What's up, y'all? Can you hear me now? Pretty pathetic data here on I-30. That's sad. Audio and video. Yeah, OBS is doing this new thing where I have to re-add my microphone every time, and I forget to do that. I have to delete it and then re-add it. That's a new quirk that just started like a month ago. And there's like 25 different steps that I've got to do before every stream. And it's inevitable I'm going to forget one of them. The most common one being to reset the microphone. Only takes a second. I just forget to do it. Good to see you here as well, Mr. Seth. Stephanie, thank you for joining us. Just making my way over towards Sulphur Springs, Texas. Guy get in front of me just to go slower. Come on, people. Nice turn signal. So the setup didn't quite work how I intended it to. Scheduled the stream, which is nice because it lets y'all know, but then I tried to link the scheduled stream into my OBS and then it didn't start up when I tried to flip it on, so I'm gonna have to tinker around with that a little more. When I went for the Blizzard the other day and I used my Restream account to activate the scheduled one, it just started a new one. So this time I tried to link the scheduled stream, the Restream, to activate it, but it wouldn't flip on. So I'm gonna have to figure that part out. But it's still working. Just have some little quirks get ironed out here. I used to have it working. I don't know why it didn't work this time. I am alone for this one. Chelsea's back on super mom duty for this week, so she has her kid every other week. So she's pretty much week on, week off when she can chase. If it's a big enough setup, she'll work out an arrangement with the father, but this type of deal isn't her jam, so it wasn't worth it. Not expecting a whole lot. It feels kind of weird to be leaving the house at 9 o'clock for a storm chase, expecting initiation just before midnight. It was looking like it was going to be around 10, 11 p.m. earlier. Now it looks like it's delayed by an hour. I'm heading over to the Sulphur Springs, Texas area. Another solution I'm trying to eventually figure out is I know how to display my location and all that stuff on the stream, but I stream to media, and media requires a blank feed. I can't have any fancy overlays or graphics or anything like that. So I have to build a more expensive system that allows me to run 2 separate feeds. Also uses double data, so I have to afford that as well. That's why my stream is just blank. It's just a video. There's no fancy graphics or text or sliders or overlays or any of that stuff. Not that the media will probably be interested in a stream tonight, but you never know. Never know. Hey, Debbie. Good to have you here. Got a nice, fairly strong signal right now. I'm going to be stopping in Sulphur Springs, Texas, which isn't terribly far. We might be waiting a little bit for storms to fire. Should have made the scheduled time for this 11 p.m. But it looked like storms are going to fire a little bit sooner than that. Tornadic storms start for Arkansas. Probably in the next couple of hours. We expect initiation to occur around midnight. Not 100% sure they're going to fully go tornadic. There's some surface-based instability concerns, pretty strong linear forcing, but we could see an isolated tornado or two in the western portions of the state. It's kind of odd to have them initiate around midnight, but from about midnight, Nate, that's going to be your new nickname, Midnight. Thank you, Thunder Chasers, for becoming a marginal risk member. Greatly appreciate that. I just launched those today. The channel memberships I got approved. Can't wait to start building the community there, going behind the scenes with y'all, and doing our guidance observation gatherings, we'll call them for now, as to not to upset Facebook overlords. But if y'all are from Facebook, you know what I used to call those. For now, we're going to call them guidance observance gatherings. We'll call them the GOGs. Window for thunderstorms in Arkansas is probably from about midnight through perhaps 4 to 5 a.m. Yes. I've had a few people telling me I need to get over to YouTube. Zuckerberg just kicked me out of the nest, I guess. Interestingly enough, I'm driving through the initiating boundary right now. The storms are going to eventually form right where I'm sitting, but I want to be a little bit downstream of them so they can get their act together. And there's like a Love's or a Pilot in Sulphur Springs, and a rather big one. I think it's a Love's, and that's where I'll stop and hang out. Keep an eye on everything. Look at that, Chelsea. She just texted me. Did we get a tornado watch? See something on my phone? No, I wouldn't get that on my phone. I don't have alerts for it. So there is a tornado watch. Oh, it's for the DFW area. Holy smokes. Let's see here. One county east. Wow. Yeah, tornado watch just went up for north central Texas. I'm assuming that's going to include northeast Texas too. So it looks like Denton County, one county east of Collin County. So that's Anderson, Freestone, Henderson, and Limestone counties. In north central Texas, you have Delta, Fannin, Hopkins, Hunt, Kaufman, Lamar, Navarro, Rains, Rockwall, and Van Zandt counties. So tornado watch just went into effect. 13 miles from Sulphur Springs. That's where we're going to hang out while we wait for these storms to fire. Riding shotgun tonight. Not yet. When we stop at this Love's, I'll probably investigate, see what kind of dues they got. Baja Blast is now a permanent flavor for 2024 and beyond. We got a couple new Baja flavors coming out in mid-spring, I think, in April. There's Laguna Lemonade I forget the other one. I think it's like a peach or something, but there's two new Baja flavors coming out in the spring. And then you have Purple Thunder coming to Circle K and I think Kroger, which Purple Thunder has been a Circle K exclusive for the last couple of years now, but it is now expanding over into Kroger. Come for the storm chasing, stay for the Mountain Dew tips. They went with a tornado watch. We're going to be here for it when these storms go up. Hopefully in the next hour. Well, hopefully for the storm chase. I'm not trying to wish storms on anybody. Bits for becoming a Slight Risk member. Greatly appreciated. I'm excited. I'm so excited to build that community. Get that rolling. We'll do some guidance observation gatherings when the time allows. Seth, let's grow this channel. I've had this YouTube channel for like over 10 years. I just haven't done much with it. You know, I upload the occasional video and whatnot, but for better and worse, I spent all my time focusing on Facebook. It is a pilot. Dang it. Gas is 246 and I just topped. Thank you so much for becoming a Slight Risk member. Or marginal risk, my bad. YouTube has the same color block. I got gotta change the colors for that. Ugh. I can pop out the chat. That's nice. Oh, we don't want it to take up the whole screen now, laptop. Come on now. There we go. Stop and monitor some things. So it is a Love's. Okay. The exit sign was just for the pilot. There's probably both. Thank you, Sarah. Enjoy the rest of your night too. You have fun with that winter storm in Missouri there. Although if you're in central Missouri, I think you're mostly going to get rain and miss out on the bulk of the snow. Weather be cruel like that. Love's outside of Sulphur Springs is $2.46 a gallon. Yeah, I wish I looked that up before I left Frisco, where I topped off for $2.63. Good job, Adam. The storms should fire right around here. Oh, the Love's and the Pilot are next to each other. How about that? That's capitalism at its finest. Two competitors right across the street from one another. Spent many a chase day waiting over here. It's a pretty popular stop for East Texas setups. So I'm a little bit early. Really? Oh, well, I guess I have my own lane, so that's good. Holy moly, what's with the line to get out of here? Oh, no, never mind. I thought all these trucks pulled over were waiting to turn left out of here. I was like, well, that's going to be a problem when it comes time to go. But They're all just chilling. Wow, it's a busy spot right now. Well, we've spent many a chase day waiting over here. Today's no exception. So unfortunately, it's going to be a while before the stream gets exciting. You got that right. Fear my paintbrush. I'm usually the guy that's late because I always try to time my departure to get on the storms right when they initiate. And whenever I do that, they fire early. So I'm always that guy that's racing to get there at the last second. But then every time I leave early, something like this happens where initiation becomes delayed. That's just the way it works. Except I put myself in a conundrum. Because if I go inside, I'm alone. So if I leave my truck running, somebody could steal it. Which isn't the worst thing in the world because I'm going to be replacing this soon. But if I go in to the store and leave it running and I take my phone, that's also my hotspot. So I'm going to lose the internet. Y'all will be disconnected. What to do. Honestly, what I could do is lock all the doors. I know how to lift the hail guards to get in from the passenger door. The common thief probably doesn't know how to do that. So I could leave it running. Zip into the store. To pee and check out the Mountain Dews. Check some data here. I guess I better go ahead and post that tornado watch on my Facebook page. Still got to do the thing, even though I'm mad at Facebook. Of course, it's been out for 15 minutes now, so everybody probably knows about it. But I'll use that as a chance to get some folks over here. So, Eric, the funny thing is, I talked about this the other day, is I don't think I've ever had a Red Bull that wasn't mixed in a cocktail. I don't think I've ever drank Red Bull straight up, like out the can. It's always been mixed with something. The ironic thing is I wouldn't be upset if they stole my truck. Although losing the laptop and the camera, the microphone, all that stuff, that would suck. I'm actually going to get with somebody to design some emojis for channel members. I want to make little like Mountain Dew emojis. Not with the Mountain Dew brand because I probably can't do that, but little sodas where y'all will know what they are. Some little tornado icons, things like that. So if anybody has any graphic designing skills, wants to build me some emojis for the channel here, reach out to me. I will pay you for your time and your skills. But I have a lot of ideas. We're just getting started here. I'm trying to learn the ropes here in the middle of a very active pattern. So between making all the forecasts, monitoring the weather, and trying to get this new thing underway, I don't know what sleep is anymore. But that's how it be in this life. Wow, we're up to 9 watches already for the year. The tornado watch that just came out is number 9. We've got 9 watches already. We're averaging about 1 a day so far. There'll be more tomorrow, and I'm going to get this posted on Facebook real quick. I still intend to grow the Facebook page. I'll get my monetization back in a month, but I won't be doing any live forecast discussions there. I'll flip on the live chase stream. I think that's okay. It's just the live forecast discussions for whatever are throwing issues. But the live forecasts will definitely be here. Is Oklahoma in this watch? Let me look. Let's see what we got. And Oklahoma. There we go. Post has been made. Hello, Bluey Girl. Hi from Middle Georgia. You're going to have an active day of storms tomorrow. Severe thunderstorm warnings. Definitely keeping an eye on those. What's up, Will? I like when it rains green. That means what I think it's supposed to mean. So folks, I'm going to step into the loves real quick. I am going to bring my phone, so if the internet connection goes out, I don't know what the range on this hotspot is. If we lose connection, I will be back. This is the time for me to test things. Normally it's not an issue when I'm solo. Oh, someone just did a super chat. Thank you, Seth, for the super chat. You're always so kind to me, good sir. From my home state of Illinois. Much appreciated. There's a sprinkle. I like sprinkles, both in monetary form and in sugar form. You know what? Why didn't I think of this? I'll just turn the truck off and leave the phone in here. Bear with me, folks. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm going to use the facility, check out the Mountain Dews. Be right back. Y'all play nice. I'm sure y'all are not surprised. Thank you, Debbie, for the super chat. We've got a Mountain Dew in the house. It's just a regular Mountain Dew Zero. They had a pretty good flavor selection in there, but only Mountain Dew regular Zero. I've hit my quota for regular Dew for the day, which I only allow myself one. After that, I switch to Zero if I'm going to have more than one. Alrighty. I don't know why I'm putting my seatbelt on. I'm not going anywhere. Of course I have it. Alright. Well, the good thing is the Shreveport radar came back online today, so that's good. Bit of a data hole, radar hole where I'm going. It's always unfortunate. Oh, we got a tornado warning on the northwest side of Little Rock. Let's take a look at that guy. What's going on up there? There's a nice solid little line there. That's probably something that's similar to what we're expecting down here. Let's take a look. Well, it looks like a QLCS couplet there south of Houston, Arkansas. Let's look at that a little bit more closely. Seth, I got us a regular Mountain Dew Zero. See if I can fit it in front of the camera here. There's not much room between the lens and the windshield, but we have ourselves a regular Mountain Dew Zero. They had Major Melon in there, and that was tempting, but like I said, I limit myself to one regular Dew a day. We were freezing in the truck. It's 64 degrees here. You're from Illinois. Now, if you were a full-blooded Texan, yeah, 64 degrees is cold. Is that where you're from, Jason? Arkansas? Arkansas? Oh yeah, that Mountain Dew, that goes down so good. Maybe one day I'll be somebody enough to have them sponsor me. I'd let them. But they only sponsor like motocross bike people and stuff like that. Storm chasing is kind of boring in the grand scheme of things. If Mountain Dew would have tuned into this stream right now, they'd be like, this guy's just sitting in a parking lot for an hour and a half. He's from Texas. Central Illinois just had some lightning and thunder, followed by rain. Compliments of El Nino? I think so. You got that right. I was looking at some of those lightning bolts earlier on radar. At first I thought it was thunder snow, but then I looked at the surface obs and I'm like, oh, it's too warm for snow. But that just goes to show you the dynamics coming into play with this system. You get lightning up in Illinois in January. It's not typically a thundery month in this state, except for maybe far south, southern Illinois. Arkansas is a beautiful state in the Ozarks. You know, Arkansas gets a bad rap, but there's some really nice parts of the state there. I love going up into the Ozark area, southern Missouri, northern Arkansas. There's a really good barbecue place in, I think it's Mountain View? And I can't think of what the name of it is now, but man, that place was good. $6K subs. All right, thanks everybody. -5 in Cheyenne, Wyoming. Wow. Is that the point where your nose hair starts to freeze? Well, it's about the point where it starts for me. Mixed precip in Springfield. Check some data here. So I'm going to test something out here I haven't done before. See if I can do this. I'm going to split my screen here on Windows. That way I can always keep the chat up. Why is WSV3 trying to run? No, we don't want to run WSV3. That is a beefy program that my laptop goes, help. That's for the new machine when I get it up and working. Burn the dew in the truck stop parking lot. You know, I may have to up the donation level for becoming a public spectacle. But I don't have the machine, that's the problem. I need the stepper. Now, if I'm waiting for a long time, I will do laps in a parking lot. I've done that before. Walk around in laps. Well, you're giving me an idea. I should bring like a jump rope or something. Maybe I'll buy a jump rope. You want to talk about a disaster? I am not coordinated or athletic at all. That's why I chase tornadoes. I get to sit on my butt the whole time. But maybe I'll get a little jump rope. You guys really want to be entertained. Texas girl, we are in, I'm in Sulphur Springs right now, waiting for storms to fire. Should be in about an hour or less. I can see the initiating boundary on radar. It's just to my west. So I can tell exactly where they're going to fire. It's going to be right between, probably right over Greenville. And I'm sitting just east of there in Sulphur Springs. So regarding the location thing, I know how to display. Thank you for the $10 super chat. The price of snacks. Boy, we've got to talk about the price of snacks. This is getting crazy out here. This Mountain Dew and this Reese's Fast Break were $7. Crazy. YouTube, let's celebrate their 20th super on a live stream. That's awesome. Is that really the 20th super? Man, you guys are awesome to me. Jason, right now I'm using AT&T. Hotspotted, tethered through my phone. It works pretty good, but there are data drops. My eventual plan is to get Starlink and have a device built for a bonded connection that utilizes multiple carriers, and it works like a cradle point. It'll detect the strongest signal for multiple carriers, and then that's the one that'll send. But I need a budget of about $600 a month for that. Not quite there yet, but getting close. The bigger we grow this channel, the more likely that'll be a reality. I probably could do it now, but I'm saving for a new truck as well. The used car market right now is so terrible. Just the thought of how bad I'm gonna get. Just taken by interest rates just makes me sick. But what can you do? I need a car to chase, right? I'm telling you. I should use that as motivation to stop buying it. I shouldn't be paying $3 for a Reese's Fast Break. It's absurd. But I didn't get my dessert tonight at the house. I left too early. So this is my dessert for my dinner. see. Quarter size hail, Caddo Gap, Arkansas. We got some nickel size hail up there by Russellville. Okay. What's this in northeast Oklahoma? Dime size, penny size over by Muskogee. Penny size hail near Gravette, Arkansas. Probably what's going on in Arkansas right now is about what we're expecting to happen here in northeast Texas in about an hour, maybe less. So very similar environment. Should be a similar evolution. Dude, I am so excited for the Casey's. I think they're doing like 21 locations or something. I've looked up all of them. The closest one's about 10 minutes from me. And you know they're going to expand. Whoa, I'm excited for that. That Casey's pizza is, woo, that's dangerous. That Casey's pizza is probably responsible for 10 of the 15 pounds I usually gain during chase season. PepWave devices. I've heard of them. I've heard of PepWave. Maybe I should look into that. I'm going to look them up. Thank you for that. Bonding is definitely the way to go for folks who are planning to do streaming. I know everything I have to do. I just have to put it all together. And it costs money. Which right now all my money is going to a new truck here in the next month or so. Then after I buy the truck, I've got to get tires, and then I've got to build hail guards and all that stuff first. So for now, I'm just doing the phone tether on AT&T. Which AT&T is terrible in the big country. Down there in Texas, when you try to chase in hill country, there is no upload. That corridor from like Brady to San Saba, Brownwood, that whole area where we chase so much, Ballinger, there's just no upload for AT&T down there. It's just awful. You get enough data for download, but you can't stream or send in video or do nothing down there on AT&T. It's just a void. And we chase there so much, especially in April. That is like hail season in April. That portion of hill country in Texas, hails every day down there. Hey, Amanda. Yeah, North Georgia, definitely the potential to see some storms tomorrow. It doesn't look as potent as it did before, but you know, a couple days ago it looked like it could be a widespread outbreak. Now it's looking to more of a widespread rain and stormy event with just a more isolated severe weather. But it covers a large area, so you know, while it doesn't look as potent as it did before, there's going to be a handful of tornadoes tomorrow. Somewhere, you know, across Arkansas, Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia, perhaps even southern Tennessee and South Carolina. There's only going to be a handful, but it's really hard to tell where those handful are going to be. They're going to be very random. I think northern Mississippi will see a more concentrated area of severe weather tomorrow, because there's actually some surface-based instability in the morning. But then the warm sector kind of gets pinched off throughout the day. It's kind of odd that the higher severe threat's going to be in the morning tomorrow. And I honestly think it'll wane throughout the day as that line pushes east. That's not cheap, huh? What are we talking? $300-400 a month typically for something like that. I think Starlink goes for about $200 a month after you pay for the device. So in my mind, I tell myself I got to budget about $600 to $700 a month to utilize both. That would be a funny use for the hail guards. Yeah, I'm going to be borrowing a Verizon jetpack from a colleague who can't really chase much this year. He's like, dude, you can use my jetpack. So I'll have Verizon as a backup on some days. I used to run a Verizon jetpack back in the day. But that's a funny story, what happened with that. Speaking of my colleague, I see his icon over there in Greenville. I'm going to let him know where I'm at. Listen to my buddy here real quick. Yeah, you're just right there on the edge of that deformation band. If it can fill in the final hours, you could squeak out an inch or two, but that's probably best case scenario right now for that. I'm just sitting here waiting for the storms to fire. They actually put a tornado watch out, so could get pretty interesting in about an hour. I've had pretty good luck with AT&T in Wyoming. Whoa, $1,200. $50 for 50 gigs of transfer. Yeah, that's what my data plan is now. Same thing, $50 for the 50 gigs. I wish we lived in a world where you could just pay for what you use. Like, you know, I'll pay for the data. I don't mind. $1,200 one time for the kit. That's not too bad for something like that. You can make that return after a month of solid chasing. But yeah, that's, you know, stuff like that's an investment. Data's not cheap, and we're limited to how much we can use. That's another problem. If I turn the bit rate up any higher on this stream, it'll start burning through data. My bit rate's at 2,100 kilobytes a second, which YouTube is screaming at me for because they're like, this is lower than the recommended amount. And I'm like, yeah, well, you're not paying for my data. If I turn it up any higher, I'll only be able to stream for 3 chases, and then that's it. I hit my cap. Alright, so we gotta remove this channel. So I've got some more tinkering to do with the setup. Now, I used to schedule streams before and it would work. So I don't know why that didn't work. Something probably changed. This stuff is always changing and evolving. Yeah, there's the HRRR. Still blows up to the west of here at 6Z, so that's midnight. Krista says, I don't love that you're in my town. Makes me nervous. Yeah, I apologize. The storms are going to fire just west of here. I think they may need a little more time to get organized, but I try to sit downstream of where I think storms are going to fire, and then I make a move to go intercept them. At least in a situation like this where they're going to be moving fast, they're going to need some time to mature. So it's not a situation where storms are slow moving, so I want to be right under them when they fire. I'm a little bit downstream of where I think storms are going to form. But there's definitely going to be a line of storms coming through here. Probably in about an hour and a half or so, sometime between midnight and maybe 2 a.m. Hopefully they're not too rowdy, but I see an echo to the southwest here, so could be go time soon. Looks like over Wills Point, southwest of Emory. There's a big lake down there. What lake is that? Yes, I'll also make the video buffer more. Yeah, I get good speed up until the 50 gig, and that's when they'll start throttling me. Which at this bitrate, 2100, I could stream for... I could probably get about 8 or 9 chases in. If I stream like all day. When I start getting close to that cap, I have to limit the amount of time I'm live to when the weather's active to versus just kind of sitting here doing nothing. Yeah, the stream scheduling thing, yeah, I don't know why that didn't work. Because I use Restream to broadcast the feed to multiple channels. And you used to be able to schedule the stream. You take the server URL and then the stream key, plug it into OBS, like, then you flip the switch and then it turns on. Well, that didn't happen tonight. So, yeah, I'm going to have to investigate that, see what's up. I may try and do a test stream this weekend. Maybe I'll do it for channel members of an appropriate tier. Be like, hey, you get to sit and watch me fumble around with technology. This is your bonus content. Yeah, I'll try to do better than that. There's a couple other chasers to my west here. Wonder if they're going to pull in here. Bet you they do. Let's see. I don't think I've met either of them in person. Be curious to see if they pull in here. This is a real popular spot for storm chasers when they're waiting. Convenient, lots of food options. The interstate's right there. Can go west, can go east, can go north, can go south. It's usually what we look for. Oh, you're a mod over on TSC. Okay. Yeah, Jason from TSC is on his way out here. He'll probably pull in here. But TSC, they're a good group. I like doing coverage for them. I like chasing for them. Good group of guys. I like the way they do things. Guys and gals, I should say. TWC, is that Texas Weather Center? Their sister channel. Oh, nice. Ethernet ports. Yeah. That's going to be the way to go. Like, that's the future of this stuff. Especially for streaming. Becoming such a thing now. I remember back in, like, 2009, 2010, when streaming was first launched on Chaser TV. Like, it was revolutionary, but it was ahead of its time. None of the platforms that launched the early streaming caught on. TornadoVideos.net, Chaser TV, Severe Studios, all that stuff came out around 2009, 2010. I was part of Chaser TV. And the stuff just never took off. But now it's everything. So, I mean, that stuff was ahead of its time then, but, about 5-6 years too early. Nate, I don't have my stream up for TSC just yet. When things get a little active, I'll flip it on. But I have it queued up and ready to go. Usually I broadcast to 4 channels simultaneously. My YouTube, which y'all are on right now. I run a media feed for LSM, Live Storms Media. Fox Weather, the Weather Channel picked that up. Then I do the TSC feed for Texas Storm Chasers. And then when needed, I'll flip on Facebook. So I'm usually doing 4 at any given time. Not going to be doing Facebook in the near future. But those are usually the 4 that I stream to. Well, I appreciate you, Krista, for being here. Thank you for modding the TSC page. I'm sure that page gets busy on certain days. They got a massive, massive following. Oh, TSC mods in the house. Yeah, Mountain Dew. Got me a bottle. Regular 0. There's not enough room between the camera and the windshield to get a clear shot, but there it is. You can see how much is left. Making quick work of it. The fact that soda is so delicious is just one of those things in life that's not fair. We all know soda's not good for you, but it's so delicious. I do limit myself to 1 regular soda a day, though. After that, I switch to 0. And usually I don't drink more than 1 a day unless it's something like this where I'm driving and I'm chasing. If it's just a day where I'm at home or don't leave, it's usually just the 1. That's all I have. Even a doctor will tell you 1 a day is not going to kill you. I miss the Chaser TV days. Those were fun. I streamed the Roselle tornado in 2013 on Chaser TV. Streamed the Bennington tornado like a week later. 2013 was a good year. Not a lot of tornadoes, but the ones that happened were all career events. 2013 was all about quality over quantity. Then you get years like 2015 where it's quantity over quality. Bunch of HP grunge. But every setup is producing something. Oh, Big Meanies is putting it nicely. I have a support ticket open, and it's just a circle. It gets nowhere. It's pointless. I'll get the monetization back in 29 days, but I still won't be doing live forecasts over there. I'm done. It ain't worth the risk. The strikes on your profile stay for 90 days. So I shouldn't have even attempted to do it yesterday. Because I knew if it happened again, the monetization loss would be even longer. And I risked it anyways. Kind of my fault. I appreciate you for being a supporter over there. I feel bad for everybody in the group. Like, I don't think that's fair. They shouldn't ban me from posting in the group. Like, you know, y'all pay to be in that group, and then they ban me from posting in it. Like, all right, fine. Don't let me accept new members, but at least let me post to the ones that are in there. Like, God, that's just terrible. All right, Jen's a legend. Always keeping an eye out. That's what it's all about, though. Keeping the weather information, sharing the weather information, getting it to those who need it. So I'm watching this little spud here over Emory. Just a little rain shower. It's not taken off yet, but if that is the initiating line, then I'm gonna have to go east. Probably bump over to Mount Pleasant, which is good news for Sulphur Springs. Oh, that Cisco EF3 was a beauty. High contrast, blue sky, Texas Campo, basically. I didn't see that one, but I know the tornado you're talking about. That was a beautiful, beautiful tornado down there by Cisco. High contrast, high base thunderstorm, lots of vorticity. That was a good one. I think Brandon Sullivan got a really good shot of that one. Great first tornado. Oof. That sets the bar pretty high. My first tornado was a little bird fart in Kansas on May 5th, 2007, the day after Greensburg. Little bird fart was like 10 seconds, then it was done. I'm like, yay, first tornado. So at least the bar was set pretty low for me. There's nowhere to go but up. Oh, I miss my model lives too. I think we're gonna call them. What was I calling them? Guidance observance gatherings. We're gonna call them GOGs for short. I'm gonna type that, GOGs. Guidance observance gatherings. I miss doing those. Those are fun. Y'all definitely should. I do plan to start those up here, so we'll get those going, in the near future. Maybe not right away. Maybe a month or so. Get some folks in there and get things really ironed out. But we're not giving up on them. I sure as heck are. I really enjoy doing those. At the end of the day, I'm a weather nerd. I love to dive into the data, talk about it, answer questions, look at it frame by frame. So we're definitely going to be doing those here. Just have to get everything set up and operational. I think I have that set for slight risk members and above, which is the same tier as Facebook. I like YouTube for these multiple tiers for channel members. So the private chat access I set for the same price as what Facebook was, so it matched. So the slight risk tier will get you in those when we start doing those again. Oh, wow. Patreon did that? Yeah, you're thinking of Patreon. You can support here. I have the channel memberships on if you like. We got, what, four people in there now already? They just launched today. I had to go through the review process. Just got approved. Thank you, YouTube. So you can do that here if you like. It's never obligated. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to go east. Looking at the way these storms are firing. We're going up a little bit overhead, but we'll chill here for a few more minutes. Jason's going to show up. That's wild that Patreon gave your card number away? Good grief. That kind of scares me, honestly. Patreon's a good thing to use, but I have a hard time struggling to figure out what I can offer people there. That's a tough thing. People don't like using it as a social media channel. It's really more geared for like musicians and artists and things, and who can give you private song downloads and stuff like that. And for a storm chaser, it's a little tough. So, photo discounts, merch discounts, things like that. Thank yous for the ends of videos when I start doing long form videos again. Yeah, I'll be honest. Like y'all are so good to me with stars, and I've always appreciated it. But I always used to tell Chelsea, I'm like, man, if I wouldn't send stars if it were me. Facebook takes so much of them. Like, to send $5.30 costs $10. Like, really? How greedy are you, Facebook? And then you're going to kick me off the program, like, for nothing? Like, ugh. It's just frustrating. That's up to you, Nate. I'm not going to give up the Facebook subscriber group. Once they let me back in, I will use it, and I will do what I've always done in there, except for maybe the guidance observance gatherings, because I'm too afraid to go live. But you can bump over here if you like, whatever, wherever you're comfortable with. But I'm not going to ditch or leave the group. I'm just banned for it for 29 days. So once I'm allowed back in by the Facebook overlords, it'll be back to business as usual over there. I still get the money, at least. They don't hold the money hostage from me, at least. So it's not like y'all's money vanishes into thin air. They do still pay me when I'm suspended, which is good. Otherwise, I'd be fuming right now, because I have a large payment coming for the ISC page this month that is going to help me get a new truck. If they held that from me, I'd be driving over to California or wherever their office is. I think I see Jason pulling in. Think I see. Is that Jason over there? I think so. I think he drove by me. Maybe he's getting gas. Yeah, he's getting gas. Turn my camera. Everybody say hi to Jason. Jason! I see you. Wow, 3 years consistently. I do still get the money. So that's the good news. Otherwise, I'd be a lot more upset than I already am. I'll laugh if Jason is streaming me too. You sure did. At least I hope that's him. Pretty sure that's him. The spotter network is on top of me, and that's the vehicle he drives. But it's a common vehicle, so hopefully I'm not streaming a stranger. That would feel real awkward. Well, I appreciate it, Seth and Nate, for sticking around. Like I said, I have no plans to ditch the group. Once I'm allowed back in, I can post under Chelsea's name because she's an admin for everything. I can post under her name. That was actually me typing under her account yesterday. But I got to ask her for her phone and all that stuff, so yeah. 29 days, unless their like worthless support actually comes through and fixes it. Like, what I don't understand is, why can't they go in, they see they messed up. They've already apologized to me for it. They're like, yeah, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm like, so you admitted you made a mistake. Cool, fine, I understand. Mistakes happen. I get it. Nobody's perfect. But put the monetization back on. I shouldn't have to endure the punishment. That's what just is so unbelievable about the whole thing. That they can make a mistake like that and I get punished. It's unbelievable. He's just chilling in his car right now. Oh, I've got to plug my laptop back in. Let's get that. I was wondering why I didn't hear my inverter screaming. There it goes. All right, we'll refocus back up. Well, thank you, Jen, for supporting Miss Chelsea as well. She deserves it. She does a good job. Better than me sometimes. Jason says he's setting some stuff up. Tell him I had him on camera. I just felt a raindrop. Here we go. So things are slowly gonna get going here. I just felt a raindrop. That's very messed up, Debbie. It's just unbelievable. You know, I took a risk by going live. I'm partially mad at myself because I said, I'm going to do all my lives on YouTube. And then what do? I do a live on Facebook, and then I put myself out for 30 days. I don't know. Partially myself to blame, even though it should never have happened. Yeah, this inverter I have is just a weak little one. It's only 400 watts. It's technically my backup inverter. But because I'm getting rid of this truck, I didn't wire it up with my 1000 watter. I've just been running this little one. And this laptop is a hog. It draws a lot of power. Almost maxes it out. Yes, they are. Hey, Alyssa. We're in Sulphur Springs, Texas. Might be moving soon, though. We got a little thunder shower going up just to our east. I thought they were going to pop just to our west, but it looks like they're going up overhead and to the east. So it might not be here much longer. Just kind of watching this right now. I guess I'll flip on the TSC feed. See, the TSC thing says I'm offline too. Something's up with Restream. I gotta figure this out. I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. I just realized it. Whoa!
Hey, young man.
What up? Are you one of them storm chasers? Everybody on the stream says hi. Got all your mods in the house.
You on everything or just YouTube?
Just YouTube. So I finally realized the mistake I made.
What's going on in here?
I may have to restart it.
Restart what?
I forgot to. I know what I did wrong. I just figured it out as you were walking up. I didn't change the output on OBS to go to Restream. I have it directly to YouTube. I'm like, why isn't nothing on Restream flipping on? And I just realized it.
Fudge.
Yeah, oh fudge indeed. Because I don't think I can fix that without stopping it.
You could. It's a pain in the booty.
I mean, it's real quick, but...
If you go to Live Studio on YouTube, you can look at the RTMP key and URL, copy-paste it into this.
But,
as a custom RTMP.
which is what I did.
Yeah.
But because OBS is going directly to my YouTube,
Mhm.
it's not going to Restream. So it's like, dang it.
But you could fix that. We could fix that up real quick.
Yeah, I
Did
just
you
have,
already turn off auto stop
yeah.
and you go over to that 39 peeps.
39 peeps.
Nice.
So actually, what I
Stream settings.
yeah. So actually, what I started doing was I used the split screen on the Windows. I just keep the chat open on this side, and
Oh, sweet.
it's actually working out.
I need to do that. Hey
Yeah, it's
guys.
working out. Jason says, "Hey." It'll keep this same stream, right? Even if I pause it briefly, it'll take me 2 seconds to fix it, but I have to stop it in order to do it.
Yeah, I
Like-
would. So you don't have to lose this. I'll go to stream settings, and that gives you the stream key for this.
Mm-hmm.
So copy that.
And then just do the custom thing, right?
Yeah, I would copy the stream key, put it in Restream as a custom RTMP link.
Yeah. Which I did that earlier and it wouldn't flip on.
So this is that.
Well, I deleted it, but here I can add it again. It's because the OBS feed's going directly to YouTube and not.
Yeah, you'd have to cut this
That's what I
and
mean.
then change it to Restream.
I have to cut it.
It'll work. Yeah, it'll work.
I won't lose the current YouTube
Nah.
stream that's going.
No, you
It'll
just need
pause.
to start a custom RTMP.
Yeah. Which, okay, I'm like, I know I've done this before, so like, why didn't it work? I literally. And I don't need to. Now I can look at the chat here.
Well, since it's a custom RTMP, it won't port over.
It has before, I thought.
Oh, really? Maybe it'll recognize. Let's see, do we got it?
Please enable channels to activate channels.
Okay, well, it's already there.
Maybe it won't. Maybe that was when I was doing it directly. We may have to see what these end up doing.
Should work. We back?
Are we back, y'all? I see 24 still hanging. Is that not gonna pick it? Maybe it won't pick it up. I thought it would, but we'll get that figured out. How to make all the chats show up in here. I'd really like to just monitor everything from here, but for now this will be fine. We're back. All right.
All right, sweet.
Yeah, so I figured out what the problem was. Remember I was talking about this earlier? I don't know. Seeing Jason sparked something in me, and
Hello.
I remembered it. Like, oh, that's what I forgot to do.
We're gonna have to see what this cell literally just east of us does.
I know. I thought they were going to pop over Greenville. Well, here we
But
are.
that's out ahead of it, so.
Yeah.
I better go get to my car because we might have to punt. Jeez.
Yep. I think we might be moving here soon.
All right, we got the good luck. Come on, baby.
Yeah. Everybody say hi to Jason. Yeah. So the missing link, I don't know if y'all heard that, but I did a live forecast here on YouTube, which of course went directly from my streaming software, OBS. So you have to tell OBS to stream to YouTube. Well, when I chase, because I stream to multiple channels, I have to stream to Restream. And I forgot to switch it back to Restream. That's why when I went into Restream and I was flipping everything on, nothing was going on. And I'm like, why is nothing going on? There's so many steps to remember. Ugh. Ooh, lightning. There's even a little spud north of Paris. Yeah, I think it's going to be go time here soon. You saw the lightning, Krista? So did I. That's the first lightning of 2024 for me. I'm going to flip around and we'll look at it. Yeah, I'm going to flip around. Got lightning. We're going to do a long flip so I can pull up next to him. It's lightning time. First lightning of 2024 for me.
That's true.
That's pretty sad. I had to wait till January 11th. I don't like that. I want my lightning every day.
I want it every day.
I want it every. There's already a hail marker on that thing. A little bead. Is it clear skies behind it?
Yeah.
Oh boy. I can't tell if that's clear sky or if that's just. Yeah, there was lightning. Yeah. Dang, that lightning was up there. We may actually have to get going.
Looks like I'm gonna just go ahead and go live.
Yeah. I might start making my way towards Mount Pleasant
All right, man.
just to get ahead of everything. I'd rather be in front of it instead of behind it.
Yeah, for real.
So I think I'm going to go ahead and start moving.
All right, man.
I'm sure we'll be close.
Yeah. Good luck.
You too.
Thank you.
We'll see each other for steaks later. All right, we're rolling. Since storms did not form to the west like I thought they would, they instead formed overhead. And now the little core is already to my east. So I don't want to fall behind them because they're going to be moving pretty quick today. So definitely don't need to be falling behind storms here. Did the January 11th thunder here in central Illinois just a little while ago. Who doesn't love a little bonus thunder in January in the Midwest? We get more storms in the winter in Texas than we do in the summer. August is pretty much a storm-free month down here. So in Texas, I see more lightning in January than I do in August, typically, unless I go chasing another state. Oh, there's the ramp. Yeesh. Texas with these short Hail Mary ramps. He'll get you if you're not paying attention. So at this point, I'm just trying to get ahead of the developing storms. Happy belated birthday. Now once the chase gets really active, I apologize in advance. I won't be able to pay as much attention to the chat for obvious reasons because I'll have to focus. But I'll do my best to narrate what's going on. So if I miss questions and stuff, it's nothing personal. I just gotta stay focused on the task at hand. Navigating, positioning, filming, all that good stuff. Reporting. There's a lot to do. A lot to do. geez, there's the line lighting up over Dallas. So we did get initiation further west. Okay. These are just some little troll spuds ahead of the line. So there's the line forming over Dallas that I thought was going to be the main show. These are little, like, bonus spuds. We'll see if these end up becoming anything. So that if you're looking at radar, you see the storms forming over Dallas. That's the round of storms that I was targeting when I came out today, which is why I positioned where I did. So I don't know. We'll see what these little things are. Wasn't expecting there to be 2 initiation points. That's for sure. So there must be a little prefrontal trough or something swinging through here. Maybe these just fizzle out right away. There's our main round of storms just to the west. Honestly say this is the first time I've ever began a storm chase at almost midnight. Like, there's a part of me going, what are you doing? What's going on with these little spuds when we get there. Not sure these storms are going to be the ones that we need to go after, but I want to stay with them just in case they do something, not be behind them. I can always double back to the other storms forming behind me. It's easier to double back than to play catch up from behind. Yeah, that line's going quick, east of Dallas. Supposed to get bad in Paris or more Texarkana. Texarkana, well, the storms will definitely be more mature in the Texarkana area, but if they organize rapidly, Paris can still see some severe weather. You got a cluster of storms to your southwest, south of Bonham. coming up that way. They may not be mature by the time they roll through Paris. It's going to be close. Texarkana is definitely more under the gun. I am east on I-30. Thank you, DJ. Nice to see lightning again. Oh, I've missed lightning. See, get that on the camera there. Watch that little cell over Emory. Be interesting to see if that became anything. I'm kind of surprised to see a couple cells ahead of the main line like that. Those are prefrontal supercells that could be trouble. But right now they're just little thunder showers. There's not a ton of instability to work with. These are more being forced up synaptically by the cold front. But wind shear does support rotating storms. But there's typically not a lot of surface-based instability hanging around at midnight. This is not the time of day you typically expect, at least in the cold season. Not a lot of instability hanging around. Probably won't go any further than Mount Pleasant. Still about 30 miles away, maybe Mount Vernon. Yeah, that line from Paris going through Gallus, that was the main show that I was targeting. But I'm not sure what these two little cells to the east of that line are doing. So I'm getting in front of them just in case one of them decides to become a full-blown isolated supercell. Wasn't really in the forecast today, but nature does what nature does. So these become players, and I got to make sure I'm east of them. And if these fizzle out, then we go back to the main show, which is that line. From about Paris through the DFW area. That's kind of our main show. That is also the same line that's going to be pushing east for tomorrow. So that line that's forming now accounts for part of tomorrow's severe setup across Alabama, Georgia, and all that stuff. It's that line right there. It's all part of the same deal. Looks like SBC just put an MD out. Well-defined mid-level fort. Along with some risk for tornadoes. Well, seeing any more lightning. Means our updraft has gone to pasture. There's an exit coming up. I might take this next exit and chill to watch the spud over by Emory. Looks like this northern updraft bit the dust. So near Saltillo? That say? Use caution. Shoulder closed ahead. Okay. That's good. Yeah, I haven't seen any lightning from our little updraft. Let's see, exit 141. Exit 141. Chill for a few minutes. Hopefully there's somewhere I can pull off right over here. I'd like to look south at the cell over Emory. Ooh, what is this? No, that's not. No, it's just a big fat shoulder. We don't want to use that. You always hope that there's like a parking lot or some gravel or something to, and I think there is. There's something on fire. Some glowing embers. Hopefully, like, somebody isn't living here right now. That'd be awkward. It's also quite muddy. Ugh. All right. Not that my SUV can't take it. Looks like someone had a fire here recently. That's not what I expected to see. I just want to pull over and watch the sky. Well, there's a bunch of trees here. I'm gonna go north. I'm not feeling this spot with random weird fires. Probably just from construction workers. There's road construction here. But yeah. Somebody could be sleeping inside that bulldozer, and next thing I know, they're popping out at me, surprising, out of nowhere. Don't need none of that now. I haven't seen any lightning from down south. Okay, there's lightning. just as I moved the camera. Camera shy lightning.
I'll be on my way toward Mount Pleasant or just before that. Gonna give this a little more birth.
Yeah, I don't imagine I'll be sitting here very long, but that updraft, that northern updraft hasn't produced any lightning, so got a little bit of time to sit and watch this for a couple minutes. Gonna try to stair step with it. Asylum seekers. Do I only have one bright headlight that's working? I need to see this real quick. What's going on? Oh, they're both working. Alright. Oh, both lights are working. Just one seems dimmer. I'll say this feels good to be back in the saddle. That's for sure. Thank you all for tuning in. If you're new here, please hit that like and subscribe button. This is actually the second of many storm chases this year. I do this quite often. There's not much to see yet, but storms are just getting going here across northeast Texas. I am south of, I guess y'all could hear that, sorry. I am south of Saltillo, Texas, which is west of Mount Vernon. That would be near the border of Franklin and Hopkins County. There's a little cell over Emory to our southwest that I'm watching. Not producing a whole lot of lightning right now. Kind of the main round is that stuff going up over DFW, but wanted to give myself some room here in case this thing by Emory becomes a prefrontal supercell. Sounds good, sir. We need to get that Chirp Chirp app. It'd be easier than using Messenger. I was pouring out a water bottle to make room for more dew. Ooh, thunder. I hear you. Oh, I'm busted. Can't pull one over on you guys. Blame Nate for the good mic. Nate, this is your fault. This microphone's too good. Yeah, I have to bring it when I'm out here in the field because the microphone on my streaming camera and the microphone on my laptop aren't very good. So I bring my studio mic with me mobile. Ooh, that was nice. Little anvil crawler there. Thank you for that, nature. See if we get that thunder. Zipper wind, it's a thing. Ooh, thunder. That is music to my soul.
Chirp, chirp. I am at the Shell. I'm parked actually right behind an autos only sign, looking back to the west.
Yeah, that anvil crawler was real nice just now. So when I pulled off of this exit, there was like a gravel pull-off with a bulldozer, and it looked like somebody had a fire going there. So I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna sit here in case there's like somebody homeless kind of living in the bulldozer or camping there, because I'm like, why is there a fire here? This doesn't make sense. So I went down the road a little bit to where I could see some lightning. I really need to get the separate feed going for media so I can broadcast my live location. I know that's an important feature. A lot of people need to know where I'm at, what I'm exactly. But the fact that media requires a blank feed makes that difficult. I could always not stream the media, but when they license a stream, it pays for several chases, so I always have to keep that option on the table for right now. But I'm sitting just west of Mount Vernon, Texas right now. For those of you watching on radar, there's a little thunderstorm over Emory, Texas, ahead of the line. That's what has my attention right now. It's a little bit discreet. It's ahead of the line. Would have the best chance of becoming a supercell. Yeah, Marcia, I was like, that doesn't seem right. It was really dark too. Like, somebody could have snuck up on me real easily if that was indeed the case. That's a great microphone. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a severe thunderstorm on the south side of Dallas here pretty soon. A severe thunderstorm warning. Quite the little hail core going up over Mansfield Webb area, South Arlington. I have a good friend who lives over there. Guy's always getting hail at his house. He'd be like, Adam, it hailed here again. I'm like, man, share it with the weather nerd. Bogart all my hail. The stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended. I know. Good day, Australian mom. Wondering if Wyoming's expecting the crazy weather. Wyoming's going to get more of the cold than the snow. The big storm system that we're tracking now is largely going to miss Wyoming, but you're going to get hit with some of those brutal temperatures. Of course, negative 30s in Wyoming is probably laughable. Y'all get down to like the negative 60s over there, but most of the snow should miss Wyoming from this system. There's a couple other systems coming through that could deliver. Yeah, that's a gnarly hail core there about to rock the south side of Dallas. There's going to be a severe thunderstorm warning popping up for that any moment. Yeah, Wyoming should just be getting the cold. Looks like a tornado warning on the south side of Little Rock. Let's take a look at that storm real quick while I'm sitting here. Not a really strong rotational signature on that one. Kind of a broad mezzo type thing. Ooh, listen to that. I can't wait to get back to Wyoming. When I guide chase tours later in the season, spend a lot of time in Wyoming. Beautiful state. Absolutely love visiting Wyoming. Difficult state to chase in. Spent a lot of time in Chugwater last year. But I'll be honest with you, there are not a lot of friendly locals in the Chugwater area. Most of them were not happy to see storm chasers around. But I get it. If I lived in the country, away from people, I would probably be upset if suddenly 50 people showed up in my driveway or on my road. But I would understand that they're only there for a few minutes and then they're gone. Crazy weather in Australia. Wow. It's summer down there. Surprised we don't have a severe warning for the south side of Dallas yet. We're probably typing it up right now. If you're a Texas Storm Chaser fan, Baldy in Chief is probably watching. I gotta plug in my laptop here. You're gonna hear my inverter come on when I plug in the laptop. Screaming for help. So much power draw. Ooh, I see the grungy base of that thing in the lightning. I'm gonna see if I can angle this a little better. This where I'm pulled off here isn't very wide. I don't have a lot of room to maneuver. There is a base where that little light is. If you get the right lightning, you'll see some base, some thunderstorm base over there. There's a new updraft kind of going up overhead here. May have to move just to stay ahead of that. Because once I fall behind, these things are rocketing. So they're going to be difficult to keep up with. Let's see, what's my next good option here? Probably that 146 exit. I think that's where Jason is sitting. Yeah, we're gonna move east. This new updraft is pretty close to being overhead, and the storm is nowhere near mature, so we don't want it to pass us when it's barely nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna be making my way over to exit 146. I think that's where you said you were? I don't like these Hail Mary ramps that they do on this interstate over here. It's like, woo! That's just the way it be. Well, this really isn't a Hail Mary ramp. You actually have time to get up to speed. I wonder if Shreveport's radar is closer. We have a radar hole in this area. Let's see what radar scope puts me on. It'll put me on the closest radar. And that keeps me on Shreveport, so I guess we'll go with that. It feels so weird to be chasing like this after midnight. I do have to say, that's a first for me. Not that this is the first time storms have developed like this, but I've never gone out to chase it.
I'm at 147, on the right side by the shell. I'm just north on the west side of the lot, west.
Well, I might come say hi if you're still over there. People in the chat want to see more Jason. Whenever I find myself in between radars and I'm not sure which one to use, I just open up radar scope and I do the auto thing, and it'll put you to the one that you're closest to. So that's that's usually what I do. Radar scope puts me on Shreveport, but I'm also east of where the storms are, so that's just my position, which is closer to that radar. But those storms, that line is definitely closer to Fort Worth radar. But if you're ever having trouble figuring out which radar to use, of course that tactic only works when you're in the field. Whoa, that was bright. We like that. Oh, I just missed my odometer saying all twos. 222, 222. 222,222 miles. I just missed it. I see the shell where Jason's sitting. Oh, there's a Love's in a Subway. Yeah, Subway. For those of you who don't know, I like my Subway. They're probably closed. But I just filled up on a delicious $3 Reese's Fast Break. Oh, okay. Boy. These exit ramps. Texas does some wild things with their exit ramps. Mr. Jason, auto only. Let us see, let us see. Hey! What are you doing?
What is up?
I don't know. I heard this was a good place for bird watching. I'm trying to find a yellow-breasted warbler. Or something. Whatever they call those.
I've got you main on TSC now.
Okay.
Yeah. I've got a clicking noise on my audio, so I'm like, eh.
Really? It's always the audio,
Yeah,
I
my
swear.
camcorder.
Are you importing camcorder audio?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got some good anvil crawlers.
Yeah, those have been sweet. I'm waiting for the warning for DF south side of Dallas. They had quite the hail core
Yeah, it looks like it on Reflex.
showing up.
We got 555 watching on TSC YouTube.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see if this actually becomes a prefrontal supercell. I wasn't expecting this
No.
to have an isolated bean out ahead of this line. Yeah. I thought that was the main show. I'm like, why is it going up so far east? I'm like, it wasn't supposed to fire this far east. Then I saw lightning behind me, and I'm like, wait a minute. I've seen this song and dance before.
Looks like it's organizing.
Sure does. Sounds like there's an impressive velocity signature by Little Rock.
Oh, yeah.
Let's check that out real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Is it Bigley? Oh, yeah, there's a little stout little mezzo there. I don't know, that almost looks like attenuation. Definitely, that's definitely some inflow.
Yeah, there's
Some buffoonery.
side lobe.
Yeah, that's it. Side
Side
lobe.
lobe.
Some side lobe. That's
Side lobe contaminated.
that's the word. What did I say? Attenuation? Yeah, I meant side lobe.
But I'm sure it deserves to be warned anyway.
Oh yeah. Isolated Beans sounds like a band name. I dig it. Oh, don't block our view.
We got 600 watching.
Yeah. Bunch of night owls. It's the first storm chase I ever started at midnight. Like, what is this? I'm always striving for new firsts, but this is not one I had on my bingo card. First chase ever to begin at midnight. All right, then. Yeah, this core is consolidating a little bit. Need to study roads here for a second. This is a difficult area for roads. You pretty much just only got Highway 1896 there. Not the best area for roads.
C1 updraft temp.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe it'll drop some tennis balls.
Yeah.
I'll take a cracked windshield in January. Not liking our road options over here. You pretty much got to take that highway up to Taco, and then after that, you're kind of like, ooh. Gets a little dicey from there. And we've got Highway 71. Yikes.
Probably a decaf situation by the end of this.
Yeah.
I'd probably get east.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll turn right a little bit. Probably not.
Take the highway up to Taco, north out of Mount Pleasant. That's 271. Oh, yeah. Yay, data drop. That's how you know the storm's getting good. Yay, data drop. Ooh, CG there. Nice. No rotation yet. The hail core is going up a little bit though. All the way up to Hogan's Port and over Difficult area for roads, of course. The area of interest will come into view right where we're at. Don't have the easiest path to follow it. There's a Highway 1896 that goes to Highway 271. If I take 37 all the way up to Hogansport, that puts me north of the storm. Almost debating if I want to core punch this up to Hogansport and then hook east back over to Talco, however you say that. I don't know. Yeah, it's got a nice little sickle shape. But the area is going to be coming into view right here. That's going to be tough to follow. That Highway 1891 that goes is probably the best bet once it gets past here. But that's east. You got to go east out of Mount Vernon. That might be the best option to split the difference. Otherwise, you got to take 37 all the way up to Hogansport, and that'll put you north of it. And then you got to come in back behind it and hope you don't miss something. I'd be getting.
On the edge of it.
I know. I'd be getting hailed on if I stayed in my original spot, but I didn't want it to get ahead of me. I think I see a single pancake.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Structure of the year.
It is. Best structure I've seen all year.
Me too. Structure of the year.
Got a special weather statement on this.
Uh-oh. SWS outbreak.
Looks like broad rotation might be starting to show up. It's probably mostly downdraft induced.
Yeah.
A little better organization. It doesn't look like it's struggling anymore.
No, looks like we got one dominant updraft maybe. Let's take a look at Echo. Yeah, I think we're down to one updraft finally.
Yeah.
On Echo tops. Looks like just one top. Are you on Shreveport or DFW?
I'm on DFW still.
Yeah, I'm on Shreveport, so that's what Radar Scope put me on, so I'm like, alright, I'll go with it. Whoa! Off the camera.
Off camera, yeah.
Big old CG. I know. That's that forward flank anvil stuff.
We got major flooding already. Look at this.
Oh my goodness.
Let's do it again.
Right? Don't you love that? Chasing at night brings its own... Every time I roll down the window, it starts downpouring. Why you gotta be like that? Alright, we're back. That was weird. The phone disconnected from the laptop. That doesn't happen that often. But once in a while it has to, I guess. Whoa! Even further north, I know. Yeesh. Might have two updrafts close to one another again. Dang, all the CG is, of course, just off that way. I keep thinking that light is a pair of headlights. I'm re-angling to try to get the lightning in view. It's all off this way. We are on the south side of Mount Vernon, Texas. Watching a developing thunderstorm here ahead of the main line. We'll see if it becomes a supercell. If you're new here to the channel, thank you. Please hit that like and subscribe button. It's always free to support the channel in that way. It doesn't cost a thing. Yeah, Nate, it's gonna slide on the over the west side of town. I'm on the south side of town. Wouldn't mind a little hail to start my year off. If I thought it was gonna be big hail, I'd probably be diving north right now. Probably have to make a move soon. Y'all night owls. Staying up with me. Weather knows no time schedule. Yeah, for this little cell, Shreveport radar probably is better. For the line, obviously DFW is the better radar to use there. Tornado warning in Little Rock. East of the highway. Dang, where do you go from there? Yeah. If it looked like it was going to be bigger, I'd be diving over there. I'm trying to figure out what the best way to follow this is. You know, this thing isn't moving as fast as it's not moving super fast. Maybe it's trying to get rooted. I would have expected it to be moving faster. I think we're going to get dumped on here in a moment. See a little wannabe shelf out there. Hail Mary ramp time. Woo! 'Cause you gotta go like this, and then like this, and then it throws you onto the interstate. Storm a little bit of breathing room still. Our storm is struggling a little bit. struggling a little. But it's still discreet, still isolated. So it's the best game in town right now as opposed to getting on a line. Probably take that highway north out of Mount Pleasant. Put us right back in the business area. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Son of a... For those of you new here, sometimes when I sneeze, it's followed up with a bout of Tourette's. Just to warn you. Random things come out of my mouth after I sneeze. that how you actually spell that? Because I would have no idea how you spell Gesundheit. I would probably try to spell it like G-A-Z-U-N-T-I-T-E. And this is why I chase tornadoes. You know, I'm glad spell check works for somebody. On my phone, it changes my sentences to just the most random things, random words to random things. And then when I'm trying to figure out how to spell a word, it won't show it to me. Talk about a worthless piece of technology. See, I would have put a Z in there too. Like, how do you have a word like kazoo? Zoo without a Z. It must be a German word, the way it's spelled. Google, designed to be the world's most powerful search engine, used for spell check. Hey Melissa, thank you for being here. Husband is in a camper in Mount Vernon. Well, the storm is to the northeast of there. It's just producing heavy rain and some lightning right now. Maybe some like pea to dime size hail. So it's not terribly organized right now. But we're staying with it. I'm bouncing over to Mount Pleasant right now, and then we're going to go north. But there is a line of storms approaching from the west. So there will be more storms moving through in about 45 minutes to an hour. Those could have some damaging winds with them if the line organizes some more. I'm going to take this exit for Highway 271. Take that north. Stay inside of this as close to it as possible. Maybe I take the exit to 1402. I'll do that one instead. I think I'll do that one. I'll probably just stay east, honestly. The storm is still organizing, so the way I-30 curves north, you can always take it, get up towards DeKalb if we need to. They don't need any more tornadic troubles. They took a hit in November of 2022. One of my biggest busts ever, because I picked all the wrong storms that day. This is just my luck. one other car on this road. Approaches when I need to get around the cemetery. It's just the way it goes. Yeah, the storm needs some time if it's going to do anything. Roads to follow it aren't the best. So we kind of got to wait for it to mature. If it matures, then make our move. Because if I put myself under it right now, there's no good roads to follow it. So it's possible I fall behind it and then lose it. So we're just kind of playing the long game right now. Eventually that line's going to catch it, so kind of a short window. If it doesn't do anything by DeKalb, that's kind of its window between here and DeKalb. By then the line will probably get it. So sometimes you got to take the long play with these storms. Somewhat of a difficult area of Texas to chase over here. I'm usually not too thrilled about having to chase in this part of the state. The roads are really twisty and windy and they're cut off and there's a lot of trees. It's like Dixie Light over here. So a bit of a difficult area to chase. Come on down anytime, Seth. I'll take you over to Crush Taco and get you some of the best tacos you'll ever eat. Piddly updraft on radar right now. I think we're losing her. See if she can cycle. $14.02 is pretty straight. Yeah, it's probably a decent road there. 14.02. Yeah, that was kind of my original path that I was thinking, going up 1402 and then over on 3240. And then if you take that east, that puts me right back on I-30. So I was like, well, I'll just stay on I-30. Because the storm, if the storm was looking like it was imminent to do something, oh yeah, that'd be the perfect way to go. But this thing needs some time. So we'll give it some breathing room and let it do its thing. Then 1402 goes all the way up to 71 up there. And I will need to be east, so yeah, I think the best thing to do right now is to stay on 30. Take the highway up into DeKalb eventually. Now if the storm rapidly organizes, we'll have to make a move. But for now, it's in a struggling phase of organization. We'll need some time. That line is fast approaching, so... Oh, I see a hail report. Really? Quarter size? Wow. Multiple reports of quarter size hail around Mount Vernon. Wow. I wouldn't have guessed that based on the radar signature, but cool. We'll take that highway going into DeKalb. And if it organizes, that'll be a perfect highway to intercept. Really, it's probably just going to get munched by the line. Noticing a lack of surface flow. Well, looks like we got us a little elephant race up here. Yeah, we got us an elephant race. Currently in an elephant race, folks. Who's gonna win? Speed limit 75 and we're doing 68. Oh, good goodness. The Illinois Storm Chasers just put out a new article for the Blizzard Winter Storm Warning Update. If you have our app, you just got the alert, because so did I. It means Joe is doing his job. I don't have to fire him just yet. I'll probably take that Highway 259 up into DeKalb. I think we'll make it, Nate. Storm's about 45 minutes away. I'll be there in maybe 20. We should be all right. If you're tracking me on Spotter Network, you see my icon. There's a couple minute delay on that, so I'm a little bit further than where my spotter dot shows. We'll be turning north in a couple miles, so I think we'll be all right. 10 inches of snow for Joliet. Is that what the ISC forecast says? That means Joe bumped up the totals. After he was putting me on blast for saying model trends were up in the snow totals. Just for him to up the snow totals in his next live. I'm like, ooh, punky Brewster. Yeah, we're gonna cruise up this highway up towards DeKalb. Hopefully we don't lose Dana. Never know what it's like up here in the middle of nowhere. If anything, we'll get a little core punch action in. Try to get some hail to ring in the new year. New chase season. Of course, there would be construction right at the exit. That dang exit better not be closed. Dang it, the freaking exit's closed. Ugh. Oh, no, it's not. Son of a... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Really? That was dirty. Stupid Texas. Thought the dang exit was closed and then it was open. I didn't have time to yeet myself over. Ugh. Well, that just cost us. Where's my next friggin' exit? Of course, there's no exits like forever. Great. Gosh dang it. Really, Charles Peak is out here chasing. I'm done. That was the perfect plan. Stupid freaking closed exit. Or not closed exit, but they had the original exit was closed, and then they had a little off ramp right past those barricades. They didn't have a sign for it. By the time I saw it, there was no way I was going to be able to whip that fast and get that turn. So now we got to take a longer way. I think it'll still work out. Gosh dang it. 2.5 to 3 miles till I can exit. And I gotta go all the way back west, go north. Shouldn't have cost me that much, but we'll see. It may have been just damaging enough. I think we'll be okay. Well, 259 was my plan, but the original exit ramp was closed, and then I didn't see they had this little side ramp open for it until it was too late because it was dark. It popped out from behind the construction barricades, doing 65 miles an hour, so I couldn't just whip over. Messed up my plan, so now I got to take this 561 west, which will put me on 259. Just cost me about 5 minutes. I still think we'll be in. Still think we're all right. I think we're okay. Still, it's annoying when stuff like that happens. Dang road closures. Navigating's probably the toughest part about storm chasing, especially out here when all your roads are squiggly. At least in the plains, you have a lot of straight roads. These roads, none of them are straight. And then they dead end. Makes chasing a little more difficult. Cross traffic does not stop. Well, I don't see any cross traffic unless they're not using headlights, so we're good. Alright. So, slight detour. How far do I have to double back? About 3 miles? It's not too bad. It's a Texas highway, so the speed limit's probably at least 60. Jason, everybody. Like a hail core about to go over to Kelp. Of course, the core I was in good position for vaporized, and a new one went up right over DeKalb. Transient slob storms. This highway sucks. It's all tree lined. Such a difficult area to chase. It's Texas. Kind of a fool's run at night. But here we are. Hey, Eric. Oh, just keeping up with these janky looking storms. On the tree lined roads of northeast Texas. Yeah, that little hail core just, that leading edge became the dominant updraft there. Well, if I didn't have to double back, would have made it. The original plan was good. Had to go east to Boston, New Boston, Texas. It's not to Boston, Massachusetts, Boston, Texas. So we're heading into DeKalb, Texas. I can see the hail shaft ahead there. It's just to the left side of the road. The camera might not be picking it up, but you can see exactly where the hail is dumping. It's kind of neat. See if I can zoom in on it. No, it's not picking it up. Short little junction that I missed. Oh, nice little highway split. Yeah, this will actually help. This will get me back a few steps here. Actually goes into the DeKalb. I'm actually surprised to see a few chasers trying to converge on this little swell. It's going to go into Oklahoma. There's the hail core straight up ahead. see any hail on the ground. Probably fell in a lot of rain, so it melted. Ooh, that's a nice little CG there. Let's let the thunder in. Nice if one of these southern updrafts could take over. This thing's just going to rocket into Oklahoma and leave us behind. That southern updraft to take over. The hail core didn't really hit the part of town we went through. Would have been on the west side. Chipping away at the tornado watch. This thing's just gonna rocket into Oklahoma. Might just wait for Hope the tail end updraft perks up. Get absorbed into the line.
Yeah, the line looks pretty good for at least some hail and wind. Apparently got a little bit of a QLCS look to it.
That on DFW radar looks like jank on Shreveport. Radar. Well, that was the old scheme. Yeah, if that tail end could perk up, go up that Highway 8 out of Boston. See if that does something. It's gonna get munched. Wow. It's gonna get munched by this line soon. You have a cord on you. think we're catching that thing. These dang updrafts are just too transient, leapfrogging each other. Well-timed green light never hurts. Ow, I spoke too freaking soon. Why are you turning red? There's nobody coming. Pointless. That was dumb. Because I said it. Because I had to say so. Never look a gift horse in the mouth. Or something. Whatever that saying is. Sudden lane end. Alright. It's a very Texas thing.
And of course it goes severe when it's about to leave the state.
Ain't that always the way? Well, I'll make a fool's run north on this road in case one of these southern updrafts perks up. But I'm getting to the point where pretty soon I might be just doubling back on I-30 to get whatever south in that line. In the middle. Hey, Keith. Yeah, we're near Foreman, just crossed into Arkansas. We're not getting that lead south, so I'm hoping this one that's over DeKalb now is perking up. Yeah, I don't think we can keep up with that lead cell. I'm hoping this one by DeKalb becomes the new guy. There's a nice little delta area, so we'll have a good view. Oh, it perked up on the latest scan here. I want to point the car the other way, but trying to see if there's somewhere I can pull over to point the car the other way. But there isn't. Because of the shoulder drop off, my hood points up so we can't see the storm. What's this up here? There we go. Thing's starting to perk up a little bit down there. Hopefully I got a signal, which it looks like I do, so that's good. Y'all are still with me. You're awesome. Nothing like some night owl chasing. See a big whale's mouth though, so our storms are likely undercut. But that core is beefing up to my southwest here. Have a good one, Eric. Thanks for tuning in. That's right, Keith. We are looking southwest at the new developing cells over DeKalb. I think I'm going to go add some moisture. Hopefully y'all won't be listening this time. Apparently my mic is good. Yeah, taking a look at the structure. It's just a big old whale's mouth here. So our storms are definitely undercut. Means they're not really worth chasing, but that's what's here. This thing can perk up some more. Dang it! If this thing can perk up some more, get a nice little hail core, we'll do some core punching. But as far as tornado threat goes, we're pretty much at 0. Unless we get some type of crazy, weird QLCS cell merger interaction that manages to create its own warm air. Unlikely, though. Let's just listen. Who's all hanging out with us at 2 a.m. in the morning, Central Standard Time? I think so, Keith. There's just the thermodynamic support just isn't there. There'll be random bouts of severe weather. Actually, the Florida Panhandle, that area was looking pretty enticing, along with the area around northern Mississippi. So I bet there's a couple pockets of severe weather, but I don't think we're going to see a full-scale outbreak type scenario unfold today. I mean, if this is any indication, then we're already off to a bad start here. Whoa, big old lightning. Gesundheit again. If these little stringy cells can grow, we'll do some core punching. If they don't, we're just going to let them slide by, and then I'm going to start making my way back east on 30. Because this stuff really isn't worth pursuing much further. But hello, Thunder. I have missed you. Is this a new warning? No, it's the old warning. $33 of you watching, thank you for being here. Please hit that like and subscribe button if you're new. It's free to support. Goes a long way. I had pretty low expectations today. I just wanted to get out, see some storms, do a little bit of a test run with the YouTube stream. Found a couple little kinks to work out towards the next one. Oh, I'm on a laptop, Keith. I could show y'all radar scope if you want. All I have to do is switch on desktop view here. Let's see. Do I have desktop view on here? I don't think so. Screen display. There we go. So I could show you radar scope real quick here. Watch this. Boop. So here's the radar, surface obs and all that. This is my position over here. We're looking at these storms that are trying to strengthen up a little bit. If they get some large hail coming this way, we'll do some core punching. So this is the current radar. This is my position. Jason from TSC is right behind me. We're looking west. This was the storm we let go. There was just no way. We'd have to go up, east, over. We wouldn't have kept up with that. I'd probably be somewhere about here right now. So it'll be easy to just jog up this highway if we want to get into this core for a little bit of hail fun, which we may end up doing. Salvage the day a little bit. We let this one go. But yeah, that's a look at the current radar there. Surface obs, we got Texarkana, 63 over 59, few clouds. Surface flow, there's no surface flow, so that's one reason these storms are struggling to get organized here. But yeah, there's that. I can work that stuff in if you guys like that stuff. You guys want to see the radar and stuff? Absolutely, we can work that in. I don't mind at all. Now the problem with that is, Keith, is I stream to media and they require a blank feed. So I forgot that for a moment there. I shouldn't have put the radar up. Because if they were broadcasting it on air and I put something up like that, yeah, that could cause some issues. So that's why my thing here on YouTube is blank. I know a lot of other storm chasers have fancy banners and graphics and scrollers, and radars and overlays, and I have to build. There's a way I can do both, but I just haven't built it out yet. It's it's more equipment, more money, double data cost, all that stuff. So I just haven't done it, but I know how, and we'll get there eventually, because that's my goal. I want to be able to stream the media, but provide y'all with a better YouTube experience as well. So in due time. Storm has a cute little lowering down the road, but there's a big whale's mouth in front of it, so it's just outflowy. I think the line is starting to grab these storms. It's all going to merge right here. Kind of a weak looking line. Not too potent. So we just don't have the lower level thermodynamic support. That's all it comes down to. There's no surface flow. That stuff is important. The wind shear is bonkers, though. That's why we're in a tornado watch, because it doesn't take much to upset bonkers shear, or insano shear, as I call it. It doesn't take much to upset that. So more often than not, the weather service will get trolled into putting tornado watches up for stuff like this because of that shear. You just never know. Yeah, I agree. I actually have all that stuff overlaid. If I kill my media feed, I think I should be able to just flip it on. Let me see here. Destinations. Let me kill the media. They're not gonna license anything right now at 2 o'clock in the morning anyway. Probably should have just got rid of that. Yes, definitely need the Starlink. I'm working up to it. That's in the plans, along with a bonded network provider. The device is about $1,200, and then I need the $300 for all the data plans, plus the $200 for Starlink. We're looking at a $500 to $600 a month cost to run this stuff. I'm just not there yet. But this is really only day 2 of my channel rebirth. So we'll get there. It'll get there. I'm confident. Oh, here's a nice little core. I'm gonna go north of here. Might just thinking about punching that core in Foreman again, just for the heck of it. Salvage the day. Of course, there's one coming closer to here too. But I don't know. The southern end has a little hook-like feature too. But then the southern updraft by DeKalb has a little troll hook-like feature. Ah! It's all undercut though. It's gotta be. They're freaking whale's mouth. Stuff ain't producing. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Just do some quarter. This is a big old whale's mouth. Stuff is all undercut. I'm gonna go find some hail. What do y'all say about that? You wanna go find some hail? I like hail. And there's a core going back up to Foreman, Arkansas there. Oh, I think Jason already left. He's not behind me. Sly guy. Must have had the same idea. We're gonna go play in some hail if there is any. It's all good, Keith. No worries. I don't expect y'all to pay for this stuff. It does help, members and things like that. But I grow the channel big enough, and the ad revenue will start taking care of some of that stuff. But I do appreciate any and all support, but I don't expect it of y'all. I have a hard time asking for help like that. I know some other chasers, they base their whole YouTube channels off of getting donations and stuff, and I don't know, it's just never been my thing. But I do appreciate it. I'll utilize all the funding services available to me, and if y'all like what I'm doing, you can throw support my way. It's okay. If you don't have it. I'll still be doing it. Yeah, I think we're going in. Hopefully it stays worth it. I'll be happy with some quarter-size hail. Feel the gusty winds. afterballs. Oh, there's the hail. It ain't very big, but we found it. That's little stuff. Little hail, but it's hard hail. It ain't that soft hail. Skyler, that's fun. With a lot of pocket change. Alright, back south. Here we go. That was that. See what the rest of this line has to offer. If anything. Keith is a former short guest of ours. He can show you how to turn a grass blade into a harmonica. I've never seen that trick before. Keith, we'd love to have you back sometime. Bring the wifey. Well, it's my hope, Nate, that tail end can hopefully perk up. We just need something to sustain. These updrafts only, they peak for like 1 or 2 scans and then they're done. They're just so transient. And we're getting pretty close to the that's all she wrote phase here. I don't think anything better / worse is going to happen than that. Well, we'll see. I'm not going to pursue the line any further east. So unless something really goes crazy here, we'll be winding this one down soon. The tour is probably the best way to experience it, though. We chased a little more conservatively on tour. And basically what they're saying is she's normal. The rest of us storm lovers, yeah, we're a little bonkers in the head. Oh, that's right. Good old Lauren. Put makeup on all our faces. I talk to Lauren occasionally. She'll text me once in a while. I don't think she's coming out this year. She might. Maybe one of the Finger of God tours. I forget. optimistic for any real hail threat. All we got into back there was dimes, peas and dimes, little baby stuff. But my truck was really dirty, and I bet right now it's very clean. Nothing cleans your truck better than driving into little hail like that. Gets all the dirt out. My truck is probably spotless right now. Until I do this drive, and then I drive in all the dust behind the cold front. Right now, my truck is spotless. These radar echoes are pathetic. This chase is pretty much done. The severe warning to my south, but that's not worth that extra detour. I don't even think I hit that. Looks like Jason decided to keep up with it. It's hardcore. Oh, we're finding a little bit of hail. There's a little bit of hail falling now, but nothing fun. You don't have to get up early in the morning, do you? I hope not. I hope you're off work tomorrow. What time is it in London? 2:30 a.m. here. things aren't worth it. Don't ever feel like you're obligated to stay up and moderate the stream. I don't want you to lose the sleep and stuff. So don't feel like you have to stick around. Thank you, sir. It's about 3 hours. Especially in weather. It'll take me about 3 hours to get back. Only around the time I go to bed anyway. No, it's raining. That's all right. I'm a night owl. Eventually, the stream here will end and I'll get the tunes going. And it's all good. Cross back into Texas. 8:30 a.m. That job by choice. So congrats and hope the new venture is fruitful. last little tour here in New Boston. Jumping back on I-30, but it's still on. No access to 30. What? Oh, yes, it's up here. Thank you, sign. Me and the semis. Oh, that's not on this time. I'm going to cut the stream here in about another minute. I just drove through the line, heading back west, 30 towards the base. If any formidable snow materializes on the way back, I'll refire everything up again. Thank you all for tuning in, whether on TSC, my personal YouTube channel, MCO. Thank you to everybody who liked, subscribed, shared the video. Helps get the information out, whether it's an emergency or just to say, hey, the storm isn't that bad. Everything helps. I really appreciate each and every one of you. You're very welcome. Got plenty more to go. Chase season's barely just begun. Doing a lot more of these. So until then, y'all have a good night, good morning. Waking up, have a good day. You're going to bed. Good night. I'll catch y'all